Somebody help me, please!
Try cocks again.
Somebody help me, please! Help me! Help me! Help!
Veel ervan. Sommige waren ook zo van, what the fuck? Oh. Holy shit. God damn it. What the fuck? Harry Potter North Korea wizard. Ow. VTuber drama. Noomi.
But the way that a lot of people discovered him was off platform with clips. Clips are really important. Absolutely.
Different things that cause a streamer to get more attention, and in my case, getting clips from a few clippers back in the day really helped people find out about me.
Yeah.
I had my own stuff and my own personality that really helped boost me, but back then, I didn't push on YouTube. And those clippers ended up bringing a lot of really great viewers to my streams that I know are still around in my community today. The
That's
fans,
nice.
well, they
Usually my clippers, outside of like my editors, usually the clips that get posted of me, they have the opposite effect.
aren't the streamer are still a really huge part in the image that's being shown to everybody. They say that the community reflects the streamer, and I would definitely say that's true.
Sometimes, yeah.
My mod team, my friends,
To an
and
extent.
everyone I interact with, and just how I act in general, is a really big part in shaping my community. It directly influences them, and the way that they act and the way that they deal with other people. It also goes the same way for the viewers. Oftentimes you learn about a streamer from a friend, a tweet, a TikTok, or in this case, a clip. They're really good clippers that help you learn about the streamer, and then they're the ones that are pretty disrespectful. I've never had a huge problem with clips because I've been fortunate enough to have really kind fans and respectful ones that run these accounts and listen to my boundaries and would delete clips or rename things if it was ever getting to a point that would make me feel uncomfortable in any way. But recently, there have been a numerous amount of these channels popping up that have been so incredibly
Now she's about to get to it.
gross to see that it's been putting off not only me, but my community and communities adjacent. These people are doing this
Let
by
me guess. Let me guess. Before we see him, it's sexual innuendo that is implied in the title with a suggestive thumbnail, and the clip isn't actually that. I bet that's what it is.
producing these extremely misleading clickbaity videos that oftentimes have nothing to do with the actual content being shown. Actually, I would like to say that pretty much every single video that we have seen has been extremely misleading or clickbaity and having nothing to do with the title or the thumbnail at hand. Let me show you what I mean.
Okay.
Here's just an example of one of the accounts that I've been seeing lately. This is
How could anyone have predicted this? What a shock.
This is one of the channels that
Look at the fix. Look at the picture. She's on a fucking leash.
always making fun of because the titles were so stupid and misleading and just completely untrue. Then we saw this one. And then we saw this one. And then we saw this one. This account was brought to my mod's attention.
I need a boyfriend. I want to fuck. I like hards. Dude. Who's running this channel?
Via a ticket in our Discord server. And as you can see, the content is very obviously uploaded with the intent to mislead viewers. I understand that a lot of people have a deep interest in a streamer's personal life for some reason, even though I'm pretty open about a lot, and despite that, people still want to know more about the sexual stuff or my actual personal relationship.
Well, of course they do. I mean, you like, the thing is that this is, we gotta get down. Let's just come to Jesus here about this, all right? People design VTuber avatars to be attractive to men. That's what it is, and there's a reason why this character has huge tits, and why she's attractive, why she's wearing a collar. And yeah, of course, obviously, this might be the girl's aesthetic decision as well, but it sure seems like those aesthetic decisions sure seem to be more popular, right? And so you have a situation where you have people that are, you're selling to a degree a sexual experience in the way that you present this character, and I think this is unique to VTubing in one way, is that when you're a female and you're a real, I know you guys might not believe this, but they do exist. If you're a real life female, you don't really have as much control over your body appearance as you do if you create a VTuber. You could make yourself a demon. You could make yourself have huge tits or no tits, right? You could make your character look however you want. But the reason why people create characters that look this way is because they are the most appealing and they attract male viewers. And that is probably the majority of people that watch content like this is male viewers. I would assume it's probably over 90% male viewers. So what ends up happening is that when you create content that's made to attract men through a sexual desire, you will have those people go too far. Now, it doesn't justify that behavior, and it's still bad to do, but you have to look at why this is happening. You can't go and say, I don't know why this is happening. It's obvious why this is happening. It's obvious. And I'm not one of these, blaming the girls for it, or, oh, you shouldn't wear that. I'm not this kind of a guy. I think girls should be able to wear and do whatever they want. But let's not be intellectually dishonest here. There's a reason why you create the character to look this way, and why you do this. Now, these people are over the line. They're creepy and weird. 100%.
Chip, I guess.
They do this with every female streamer.
Passerbys would go by, see clips like this, and look at these titles and be like, what the hell, and click on them. Because they're clickbaity titles, right? You can agree with that.
Yeah.
Just judging by this, you can already tell it's not like any normal clip you would see of a fan that actually likes me and my content. I need a boyfriend.
I don't see that as being true. I think that there's plenty of people that like female streamers and they just like to goon to them. It's that simple. And I don't think that there's anything wrong with that either, as long as the female streamer is okay with it. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll be honest, I think that's totally fine.
I want to fuck. I like hard sex. Drunk Numi on reason why she will be single forever. Drunk Numi is in need of a man. Drunk Numi's confession about hard sex. Numi is trying to fuck Buff so hard.
Oh,
and then you
Buff
go ahead
Pup.
and you click
That's
on one of
another
these
streamer.
videos.
You lean into this. Tar, I'm really right now. I had 2 buzzballs. White Claw, bro.
Immediately, you can tell the subtitles are inaccurate in talking about balls, like a man's genitalia, and not the fact that I'm just drinking a buzzball and alcoholic beverage during one of my streams. I feel him.
My life, bro. My life, bro.
I said, bro. But the subtitles say, I feel him. Numi is...
You know what's probably happening? Is that the person who's doing this is probably not a native English speaker. And they're just like, they are the strongest gooner in India, maybe. Or the strongest gooner in Yugoslavia. Or China. And they really like this girl. And that's it. It's AI. Yeah, all this is done with AI. Because I think this is probably what's actually happening. I think that people are creating these channels, and the entire thing is done with AI, and it's created entirely to make money. And I bet that tons of, like, every single streamer girl that I know has obsessed weird stalker accounts. But what's happening now is that the obsessed weird stalker accounts are getting eclipsed by these AI-generated accounts that create the clips, they create the videos, they create the subtitles, they do the editing, they add all of this in, and they don't even do anything about it. Yugoslavia
Really
doesn't
in need
exist
of a man,
anymore,
and it-
dude? Well, yeah. I mean, that's probably why this guy's doing this. He doesn't have a country anymore.
It's from a collab with me, Neuro,
It doesn't? That's
and
crazy.
Evil.
So adorable when you're angry. Please yell some more.
Showing this whole part so you can see how dumb and misleading it can be.
I don't want to yell.
You know what?
You know what?
What?
I'm quaking and shaking right now at your anger. Maybe you do have a bit of a fight in you.
Okay.
So honestly, just by looking at this video for a couple seconds, for a couple seconds, you know that this does not at all match the title of the video, nor does it match the thumbnail.
No.
It's clickbait.
It is.
Numi is not
True.
single anymore, which obviously is not true. Numi goes viral. Her sex on Mountain Truth will shock you.
India's strongest gooner. Maybe it's like some guy that lives in Italy. That's what it is. It has to be, right? You mean weakest?
I don't recall ever having sex on a mountain or sex at all, but go off, I guess. You'll notice immediately on these videos that the comments
Look
are
at look at the name of the fucking account. Little girl. Uh-oh.
very negative. They're complaining about the fact that these videos do not match the title or the thumbnail. The content doesn't match because it's obviously misleading and it's pissing people off. Posting clickbait is how you get your kneecaps destroyed.
Yeah.
These are the comments under the video called "Numi is trying to fuck Buff so hard." And of course, that's not at all what I'm talking about in the video. And then you look at the comments, and which part of these whole 4-minute clips is Numi trying to fuck Buff Pup? This is such a clickbait. This is so clickbait. How are your subtitles so inaccurate? Maybe learn some English. Maybe she's using speech recognition software.
Well, hey, look at this. Let's look at the suggestions. Numi finds out about Sender's new alerts. How Numi's first kiss led to one L after another. Iron Mouse about dating struggles. Numi will never find a boyfriend. Only a female could do this. And then, oh, here we go. Saruki will milk you dry. And then, in case that's not enough, and you've still got some left over, you've got Lola Bunny for roughly 4.5 minutes.
Generate the caption. It's AI generated crap. So this brings something else to the table.
She's right. She's smart.
All of these videos have the same kind of format. A very, very misleading title.
Yeah.
A very, very misleading thumbnail, with the top having the same exact layout of text.
Yep.
Something extremely erotic and incestuous.
I do think that Lola Bunny should have never. They should have made, like, if that could.
Just something that you wouldn't or shouldn't
never
be
happened.
looking at on YouTube. I like hard sex. I want to screw. I want sex. I love
Oh,
balls.
this sounds like the next clip.
you guys are with that if you want.
Yeah, there you go.
Because at least this is something that I'm actually saying. Something that me and my mods and my team have found out is that, yes, a common theme on videos like this, from this channel, this channel, this channel, this channel, and this channel. We realized when we looked at the More button, there's the About page. And you'll find that if you go to the About page, on every single one of these channels, even the one with no videos, they all share a similar AI-generated description about their profile and their page. It's all very similar.
Bro, this is some random guy in country, maybe some African country, and he is farming, bro. Like, yes, it's a guy. In Yugoslavia, I didn't know they got rid of that one. They got patched out. Is Kazakhstan still a thing? Do they still have Kazakhstan, or did that one get patched out too? We saw. Okay, all right. So yeah, it's a guy from Kazakhstan. Exactly. Yeah, there we go.
And then made us realize, oh, this is likely all ran by the same exact person.
Yeah, of course.
And the same exact person is using AI-generated stuff to create this content. I mean, look at the profile picture and the banner. This is AI-generated. And then you look, and then you see it's the same exact way that they're doing everything, because they're probably aware of the fact that these new accounts that they're making are likely going to get demonetized or taken off. And they just make a new one.
Yeah,
they're making a bunch. Capitalize off of this as much as they can.
That's right. That's
and I
what
know
they
that
do.
it's bad enough that they're going after me, but they're also going after my friends like Lucy, like Lily, with completely misleading
Lucy probably wants that, to be fair.
titles and completely misleading videos that have nothing to do with what's actually being talked about. Content aside, these kind of titles shouldn't even be on YouTube in the first place. How are these allowed? And then you go over And then you look, and you sit here wondering to yourself, how is this kind of stuff allowed? Surely YouTube is going to be taking down this kind of content, right?
Yeah.
Then you go over and look at one of my friends' accounts, and notice that their ASMR account has been taken down. They deny her appeal, when all she's doing is ASMR. Just looking.
The reason why is because it gets reported more often. Like, the truth is that the reason why these videos are up is because these channels are fucking irrelevant. Like 3,000 views. I was about to say up, dudes. 3,000 views, this is like nothing. So the reason why that girl's channel got deleted is because a lot of people reported it. So if a lot of people report something, it'll get removed, and that's why this person has a bunch of channels lined up, because they know what's going to happen. ASMR is lewd 90% of the time? Oh yeah, no, but I don't think 90%. I think it's more like 99%.
Down at the comments, you're going to see how upset people are by the titles. They're going to complain and dislike it, but then you're also going to see a few people assume that I'm the one posting them, or that it's an actual fan posting them. It's not only giving off the impression that I'm misleading viewers, but this content in general is just overtly sexual and just untrue. One could argue that because I make offhand dirty comments on my stream, it would make sense for these videos to come up, which I know is a common theme with some of my videos regarding the games I play or the jokes that I make about my favorite anime characters and my lackluster love life. But I digress. There's a difference between that and misleading viewers in such a harmful way with content that would lead viewers to believing something that isn't real.
I think that doing this is a form of creep-shotting, basically, and this is a big... so there's a lot of people that have a problem understanding consent. I feel like about once a month we find out that there's a new streamer that doesn't understand what consent is. And so the big issue with women being sexualized and sexualizing themselves, the big problem is that a lot of people don't understand the nuance that women want to be the one that controls when they are sexualized and when they're not sexualized. I don't think that women have a problem being sexy, but they do have a problem with people trying to make them look sexy when they're just trying to relax. And so they want to have control over that and not be, you know, sexualized without their consent, or I think in this case, against their consent, or be sexualized in a way that's, I would say not like really misleading, but it's exploitative. And I don't know why this is such a big problem that a lot of people don't understand. But man, a lot of people really don't get this, do they? I don't get it. Because to me, like, growing up, like this, I'm not going to get up on a soapbox about this, but like growing up, I was taught never to touch somebody without their consent like that. Never do that. Like, never be aggressive like that. Like, always at, like, of course. Like, I don't know why people do this, and that's a huge issue.
Even if people feel a certain way
don't be a
about
creep,
me,
don't be a weirdo.
when these videos become more popular, these accounts realize that they can profit off
Yeah.
of these kinds of videos and just do the same exact thing, but with other streamers and other YouTubers and other VTubers. And this stuff is just gonna get worse and worse. And
It's all over TikTok, too.
unfortunately, we put on the algorithm and deter viewers from looking at actual content of me or other streamers and build up this perception that this is how we are,
Yeah.
when that's never really the case at all. It's also really interesting to know how these titles even slide in the first place. People can argue this and that or whatever.
The
on
reason
YouTube.
why they slide is because they use these different asterisks in order to avoid the YouTube auto mod. And that's why they have so many channels, and they know what to censor, and they know how they can slide under the radar. It's because of what do you call it? Trial and error. Do you think you're the first person that this has happened to? No, this creep has probably done this to 10 other girls before her.
But on my streams on Twitch, they're set to 18 and up because I'm aware of how bad my potty mouth is or how dirty
Yeah.
my jokes can be. I'm so fortunate with my community that most of them can look at these videos and know that this is a creep because they actually watch my videos. But then there are going to be these people that want to get to know me or want to get to know some other streamer that's getting put on the spotlight.
here's what the problem is, and this is what happens with a lot of girl streamers, and it's also kind of an unintended secondary, like a second order outcome of like, or third order, I guess, if you think about it, outcome of OnlyFans, is that because a lot of girls on Twitch have OnlyFans, it creates a community of people that ask girls to make OnlyFans. And really, you might think...
What?
You do not know me for the poor, oppressed beast that crouched here before. Behold, I am restored. What are you? Not what came, but who. My visage is unknown to you, but my name is...
Janus Aldrin.
Have you heard the story of the oldest vampire?
Janus Aldrin, the legendary vampire of ancient days. How was this transformation possible? But Janus is dead. His heart torn from his body.
Not dead, but imprisoned in this place. My blood was needed to power the device and feed the mass within. Starved of blood and sapped of life, I devolved into that horrible creature. The moment you poisoned the mass, I felt my strength return. That which is divine cannot be wholly suppressed.
Divine. Your imprisonment has damaged your mind, Janus. The curse of vampirism is no mark of divinity.
You must delve further back into history, Cain, to know the truth of our heritage. Long ago, and long before I first walked the earth, vampires were godlike, and our kind ruled the land. But we were opposed by another race, similar to ours in power, but different in method and intention. The wars between us flamed for 1,000 years, but we prevailed at last, and we banished our enemies from the face of the earth by powerful magic, sealing them into another plane of existence.
What has this history lesson to do with my task at hand?
Patience, Cain. The race that fought the vampires was the Hilden, the very Hilden that you have just encountered. They control the Sarafan. They are striving to wipe out the vampires, enslave the humans, and reclaim all Nosgoth as their own. They are the evil that plague us once again, authors of the demons and the device and all else that threatens the land. They have returned to enact a terrible revenge.
I thought you said that they were banished.
They were, Cain. But several centuries ago, one of the Hilden was able to return to our world. He then used his magic to draw other Hilden through, but had not yet the power to begin a full invasion. He required an army here, and humans to drain of energy. He learned of a legendary order whose purpose was to purge the world of vampires long ago. He revived this order, and the Sarafan were born again.
The Sarafan Lord. It was he that broke through. But how?
Now we come to your part in this story. When you chose to destroy the Pillar of Balance, you caused a rift throughout the world, sufficient to breach through the dimensions.
Was it I then who had engendered this war? No. I had been set step by step upon the path that led to this outcome. Hadn't this all been a Hilden plot from the beginning? My mind reeled at the implications.
It was in this way that the Sarafan Lord was able to enter the world, by building a magical gate. This is the Hilden Gate. Close this gate, Cain, and all the Hilden within Nosgoth will perish.
The gate sustains their existence.
Precisely. It is their umbilical cord to the other world. When it is closed, they cannot dwell in our world.
And so all the Hilden will die, and the Sarafan Lord, as one of them, dies as well. I see.
is a story for another time.
Well, there will be no time for any of us. Vorador, we need your counsel.
We were wondering where you were.
I've been doing what I said I would do.
Kane? The device?
I have destroyed it. But we are now faced with a peril even greater than before.
How is this?
The ancient history I will convey to you in a better hour, should any of us be so fortunate as to reach such a time. For this moment, you must believe me when I tell you your enemy, our great enemy, the Sarafan Lord, is one of a people that come from another world. His plan, beyond all others, is to bring this enemy race back into this world, from which my kind in another age once banished them. He must be prevented, or all our kind will perish.
Sire, what must we do?
He has created a base in this world, the Hilden City across the sea. There, he has opened a gate to bring his kind into our world. My plan was to teleport us to the Hilden City and launch a final assault on the Sarafan Lord. But now I find there is some kind of shield of magic that prevents me. If we are to fight them, that shield must be destroyed.
Vorador, where is the Hilden City? Have any of your spies brought you this knowledge?
Uma, what do you know of this?
There has been, in the past months, enormous activity at the wharves. Warships and freighters loading and unloading in great secrecy. Our people who have infiltrated the area and returned alive have told me that the ships all seem to take the same course out of the harbor, but we do not know their destination.
It must be the Hilden City. Why else would there be such interest at this time? You must take a ship to the city at once. There, you must find and deactivate the shield. So whatever forces we can bring may come to your aid and close the gate for all time.
Have someone show me to the wharves. I'll make my way aboard one of those ships that's about to sail. When I have deactivated the shield, I'll contact you.
I'm going with him.
But I will need you here.
Sire, I know the wharves, and where one may fail alone, two may succeed.
I have no need of a guard at my back. You will find me perfectly competent for this task, I assure you.
It is a chance we cannot afford to take, not when all we have fought for is at stake.
There is more at stake than you can imagine. Take help where it is offered, Kane.
It is settled. I will prepare our forces for the final attack. Go well, my child.
Go well, both of you.
Take help where it is offered. But I've always found that help offered when not needed is usually no help at all.
Vorador has said we must seek out a war galley. We should search the southern docks,
What are the defenses here?
the heaviest of all the Seraphan outposts. They control all trade and all travel to and from Meridian.
The Sarafan are nothing compared to what I have faced and destroyed.
Don't be so arrogant. Their finest warriors will be waiting within. The Glyph Knights are deadly.
We shall see.
Tell me one thing, Kane, before we go in. If you do kill the Seraphan Lord and recover the Soul Reaver, what then?
You know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Then Meridian and all Nosgoth will become mine.
And the vampire resistance?
Well, you may do whatever you wish, of course.
Of course.
What?
Do you take me for a fool?
You dare!
Vorador has told me all your stories, Kane. He said that you would stop at nothing to achieve your great ambition, absolute power. And when you control Nosgoth, are we to believe that you would let us vampires live and do what we wish? We are the only ones who could stand in your way. No, you will have to hunt us down and kill us. And how is that different from the rule of the Seraphan Lord?
I will not defend or explain my actions to you, Uma. No one, not even you, will stand in my way.
I thank you, Kane. for giving us this chance to defeat the Hilden for all time. But you have done enough. I shall be the one to find and kill the Seraphan Lord, and Nosgoth shall belong to the vampires once again.
You fool. You have not the smallest chance of surviving such a battle. Now, give me the Nexus Stone, or I shall pry it from your thieving fingers as you convulse in death.
Now the beast shows his true nature, and so quickly too. I wish it had been otherwise for us, King.
I'm not gonna go and have a fucking conniption fit about this when most of the porn websites do the exact same thing. So are we really gonna act like this VTuber with a low-cut t-shirt is more of a problem than hardcore porn on Pornhub? What are we talking about? It's absolutely completely distorted values. So yeah, that's the way that I feel about this. Obviously a lot of people are going to be, you know, I think kind of negative towards her, but I completely support her and I can totally see her point of view. I think that it's a huge issue, and I think that honestly this is the tip of the iceberg. So yeah, that's it. And I know a lot of you guys, some people are going to be unhappy about it, but that's how I feel, honestly. I'll be right back.
Allowed through here without the password. The fog's coming in and no ships will be sailing until they turn the lighthouses on.
But last week, these were only 20 per kilo.
That was last week.
VTubers an executive order. Yeah, I feel like if we can get JD elected, I think that there's at least a 5% chance of state-mandated girlfriends. So, you know, the good times could be just around the corner. Yeah, bro, he's gonna do it. He's gonna take it home for us. Everything's gonna be fine. So if you like to run the water, you can't be shocked when a shark shows up from time to time. Yeah, of course, but you can still commiserate with the person who got bit by a shark, can't you? And try to avoid having so many sharks. So yeah, it's really not that complicated. Anyway, this was kind of fucking funny, which is very fucking. Yeah, nobody hated Dion. Absolutely, he was one of the best characters in the game. So it's crazy. Protected my mental health. Let me look at this. These other ones. This is crazy for me to see this. Let me make sure that I pull up all of these.
No one's allowed through here without the password.
Give me 1 second.
No ships will be sailing until they turn the lighthouses
I want to
on.
just get everything here before we go to everything else. I think this is the same one. Okay. Yes. All right.
Good.
There has been basically a complete victory over DEI. I'm gonna be honest. We won. Straight up, we won. It is getting totally fucking eradicated. Like, it is getting eradicated on a systematic level. It's getting eradicated on a legal level. It's getting eradicated on a social level. It is getting deleted from society at large. Let's take a look at it. The Office of Personnel Management is preparing for mass layoffs of DEI employees. So it's in notifications to all employees of DEIA offices that they are being placed on paid administrative leave effective immediately as the agency takes steps to close and end all initiatives, offices, and programs. They take down all outward-facing media of DEIA offices, so they're just getting they're getting totally fucking deleted. And, like, absolutely. And cancel any DEI trainings and terminate any DEI-related contractors. Withdraw any pendings, documents, directives, orders, materials, and equity plans issued by the agency in response to a now-repealed executive order. And this has to happen basically fucking tomorrow. A complete list of all DEIA offices and any employees who are in these offices. A complete list of all of them, no later. So this is happening again. It's happening in the federal government. The cabinet teams that are currently making lists of DEI employees who will be shortly getting pink slipped. Like all of these, this is again, they're being completely shut down. President Trump signed an executive order rescinding Lyndon Johnson. That guy actually went to Texas State here in Austin or San Marcos, which established affirmative action and banning all federal contractors and publicly funded universities from practicing race-based discrimination, including DEI. I want to say that this is a complete fucking victory. It's a sweep. It is. DEI is racism? Yeah, I agree. It's dead. Why would someone be against that? Well, because they're racist. That's simple. Yeah, Trump just changed American culture. Well, no, American culture changed in that they elected Trump to codify it. Government shutting down all DEI tomorrow is bigger than they think. This means all DEI government programs, including government support and funding of DEI programs in the past private sector stops. This is another really big component, is that, I mean, a lot of people, like, for example, like, people look at BlackRock and they say that BlackRock's aggressive funding of DEI is what caused a lot of changes in media. Well, also, this is true with the government. So I'll give you an example. So do you remember that game that was like really cringe, that Dustborn game? It was actually funded by all of their projects are government funded. Look at this. Now this is with Norway, right? But I'm just providing an example of this happening. And so this is an example of how basically this type of government funding and this type of reward structure has caused people to be able to basically make a bunch of money peddling this bullshit. Dude, they didn't even try to hide it. No, they didn't. And so what I'm saying is that if you build it, they will come. So as a big surprise to all these initiatives that are granting money, you have people that are calibrating their games and their media to take advantage of these initiatives, naturally. So if you destroy the initiative, you destroy the incentive. And if you destroy the incentive, you weaken the probability of that action occurring, right? It's very simple. You're saying BlackRock was stealing money from the government in a way? No, I'm saying that the way that BlackRock was doing it is similar to the way that the government was doing it, and I'm providing a parallel, and I'm not connecting them. That's what's going on. Right? And Mac Ricer, thanks for the 100 subs, man. I appreciate it. So, have you seen Phantom Blade Zero? We're gonna watch that today. Do we even know who BlackRock is? Yeah, it's an orc clan in Warcraft 3 and a little bit in World of Warcraft 2. But either way, I think it's ironic because it happened because it woke up the normies of the crazy conduct of the woke people. Yeah, I think people finally woke up to this. You're right. Tech executives telling me Silicon Valley companies will respect President Trump's ban on discriminatory DEI. Many feel relieved that they don't have to pretend anymore. Resistance here is basically dead. Here's another big reason why this is good for tech companies and why tech companies are really happy about this. Is because every DEI employee is an employee. And if we've learned anything in the last 3 years, we've learned that people don't like having employees because they cost money. So now they've effectively been given a get-out-of-jail-free card for removing an entire group of their company that doesn't actually add value to their product. So, like, all of those people are just a waste of fucking money. And now these companies have a justification to get rid of them without them looking like they're racist or evil or something like that. So that's it. Next is video game companies? No. Next is not video game companies. It's already been happening in video game companies. Like, I'm trying to think of the one example. There was, like, some video game that had, like, a connection with this stuff, and then they ended up stopping doing it. Yeah, this has already been happening with video game companies. And is it Capcom? Yeah, I think it might have been Capcom. Microsoft Gaming did? Yeah. And, it's a total fucking victory. So, I want to say that best way to stop it, and Vivek is fucking right. Even though, guys, I know he's brown, I know! He's an Indian, oh my god! But please, just listen to what he's saying. The best way to stop discrimination on the basis of race is to stop discriminating on the basis of race. At long last, Executive Order 11246 is repealed in America. I know, guys. He's right. Absolutely fucking right. There we go. The Chinese and Indians are not included in DEI. In some cases they are, in some cases they're not. And so, we're stuck. Anyway, Vivek is saying this while saying American culture is still an L. Well, I think this is a manifestation of American culture. So I think in that circumstance, he's right. Anyway, yeah, this is great. It's a great thing, and I know obviously a lot of people have been angry at me, and they've been unhappy at how much I've pushed for this a lot, because I view it to be tremendously corrosive. I think that it's awful, and at the end of the day, it is racist, it is discriminatory, and that's why it got committed. And I think that people have always felt this way, but especially recently when, you know, you have people that are still obviously not supposed to be in positions, and people that are, you know, pushing these weird narratives, and you have also people who can't find jobs because they feel like they're getting passed over for somebody for an identity reason. You have scholarship programs and mentorship programs that are exclusively not for men. Well, guess what? I'm a man, and I don't appreciate that. I think it's fucking disgusting. And thank God it's dead. And I'm very glad and very proud to have played at least my part in killing it. Thank fucking God. There we go. This is the day it happened. If this keeps up, I'm gonna have to start playing video games. I'm gonna run out of things to get mad about. This seems personal to you? Well, it is personal. I'm a white guy. So I would be discriminated on. Why would I? And also, if I had kids or I had anybody like, you know, people. That's disgusting. Yeah, like absolutely. It's not even a question. Only self-haters do? Yeah. Well, bro, white people can't be discriminated. That's not the concept. If you provide an advantage to a person based off of a skin color, then you've provided that advantage. If they have access to an opportunity more easily because of an immutable trait, then you've just performed discrimination. It's really just that simple. And so, yeah, there it is. And I want to say that, thank God it's happened. And here we go. Wow.
You again?
Holy shit.
North Star.
Who said that? Pull them up? Yeah, I guess so. But how about the others get better? Skill difference? Well, that's what everybody should do. People should compete on an even playing field. Do you think that employers should be allowed to discriminate on the basis of race or religion? No. I think that you should only base your hiring practices off of a person's capability to do the job. I feel like any discrimination is bad. So, like, if you're discriminating in favor of, like, oh, we only want Christians to work here, I think that's bad. It's just as bad as saying we only want Muslims to work here. Any form of discrimination is bad, and I don't support any of it. It's that simple. It's really not complicated. Hire people based off of merit. Period. That's it. Maybe there's a little bit of fine print, but there's not all that much. Is that an expression of free speech? I think that, I mean, yes, in a way it is, but it's also not. I mean, there's a law against discrimination, right? I mean, and we already went through this like 50, 60 years ago, right? I mean, we don't need to go through it again, do we? Will this help income inequality? Honestly. Agree, but you should discriminate against criminals for sure. There is that one. I'm gonna have maybe a hot take. If you are out of jail and not on probation, a company should not be able to ask you if you had any sort of prior criminal history. Unless it is directly related. Like, for example, if you were like a molester, like working at a daycare, or you're a bank robber working at a bank. Because, like, I don't think that the idea of giving somebody a felony and then having them walk around with that scarlet letter for the rest of their life, just fucking kill them. Just kill them. Because I know people that are felons, and that is such a massive fucking debuff that what you end up doing is that you end up creating a system where this person now ends up going back into crime because now they can't get a job normally because they've been branded with this scarlet letter. It's a debuff. It's like res sickness. Well, what the fuck? How are you going to do anything if you have fucking res sickness? Well, you know what you do if you have res sickness? You go into combat, you're probably going to die again. So that's how it is. Trump broke that debuff. Yeah. So I think only in certain very extreme cases is it something that a company or an employer should have access to. Because this is the way that I see it. If you are in public again and you're not on probation, you have paid your debt to society and you should walk the world as a free man. And if you are still a threat to society and you're still dangerous, then why are you out in public to begin with? You should go back to jail. It's that simple. I know this might be, it's a contentious topic for a lot of people, but that's the way that I feel about it. And so, yeah. They can't even rent a place? Exactly, they can't. And so that's it. This is between you and the state. And that's all it's between, in my opinion. Have you seen Bernie Sanders' comments on Trump's speech? Bernie Sanders, I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it, but I haven't gotten to it. But yeah. Notice how media went to shit once affirmative action became a thing? I don't think that's the reason why, to be fair, though. So, yeah. But anyway, this is a great thing. And I want to say, guys, you know, a lot of you have been very supportive of this message. A lot of you have been very, very outspoken about it as well. You've watched the stream. We've had tremendous viewership, tremendous support. A lot of people on YouTube, Twitter, Reddit, everywhere pushing for this. And this is the reason why. We won. All right. Great. W. Awesome. So yeah, we're talking about the far-right leader. He stole a flag yesterday and went to jail. Didn't he plan January 6th as well? Don't know about it. Here's my opinion on the January 6th rioters and or hostages. If you took property, damaged property, assaulted police officers, you should have not been released from jail, and 3 years isn't enough. There is no excuse for you to destroy property or steal property from the Capitol building, and I see no reason that a civilized society should acknowledge or tolerate any behavior that's like that. I think that Trump made a mistake by pardoning so many of them. Many of those people probably should not have been pardoned. I do think if you walked inside of the Capitol after it was open and you didn't take anything and you just simply walked around and did nothing, I think that you should be let go, and a full pardon is completely fine. But if you're destroying property at the Capitol, get the fuck out of here. Absolutely not. You shouldn't be pardoned. Where was that take yesterday? Have I not said this before? Guys, have I said this before or not?
Lighthouse, so that the Seraphim supply ship will
so
dock,
where was that take yesterday? Where were you yesterday? You already said it yesterday? Yes, I've said it the entire time, multiple times. So, yeah. There you go. And you said it yesterday? Of course I did, right? I mean, it's common sense. And so, yeah, this is a huge thing. I'm really happy about this. I think that a lot of people should be happy. And finally, we can move on. And so, we're going to see, there's going to be, all the roaches are going to begin to scatter. And you're going to see tons of these different DEI offices being shut down. And it's going to happen more and more every single day. Let me see if I can find any more of these. And, let's see. Oh, there's another shooter. Are people still playing, you know, pin the race on the shooter? It's like, oh, are they black? Are they a Muslim? Oh, maybe they're trans! Oh! I don't know. Do people know about him? Yeah, who is it? Black this time? Tragedy. Really sad. Let's see here. See if there's any more of these. And they're blaming one of the executive orders from Trump. Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen Project Stargate and it's fake according to Elon? Because they don't have the money for it. I just think the government will just give them the money, to be honest. Like, that's really what it's going to be. But, yeah, this is... And you're going to see private companies following suit with this, too. And I think it's going to happen more and more and more. And that's it. Have you talked about the Ross pardon yet? Yeah, I support it. I think Ross made some fuck-ups, but I think that based off of the judge's biased ruling, that he deserved to be pardoned. Ross probably should have gotten in trouble a little bit for what he did, but based off of the judge's biased ruling, then no. 11 years is enough? Yeah, that's enough. Sam responded to Elon about the Stargate project. Yeah, I'd have to look and find out. But apparently there's a lot of guys involved too. Apparently Microsoft is involved as well. Microsoft is in for about 80 billion on Stargate. I saw a clip about it earlier. So maybe there was some issue that Elon wasn't invited to it, so maybe he's like kind of trashing it. I don't know. I have no idea. So we'll just have to wait and see. Do you think they should pardon the Mendez brothers? I don't know anything about that. I can't have an opinion. Sorry. Yeah, stock's pumping. Yeah, Sam and Elon hate each other. Well, I mean, I think Elon, to be fair, I actually think that Elon's criticisms of OpenAI were totally accurate, and I think he was completely in the right. And the direction that Sam took it in was unfair, and I think that taking people's money for, like, a project and then taking the company private, I think it is bullshit. Yeah, so, like, I don't hate OpenAI, but, I can see why Elon, as an investor of OpenAI, would feel like he got hoodwinked, because he did. You know, you invest into OpenAI and then they close it. Oh, hold up, wait a minute, that wasn't in the deal. So yeah, I mean, what the fuck? And so anyway, that's the way I see it. There's a number of other things I want to look at too. We're gonna get to this. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But yep, another studio is getting shut down too. And the Godfall game, Godfall looked like it was designed with Godfall's color design looks like it was done by Donald Trump. Everything is white and gold. Fucking everything in that game is. I played it a little bit. It was very, very mediocre. Like, I played it for a couple of hours, and that was more than enough. Yeah, god-awful. Yeah, there you go. And they've even gone farther with this. Trump directive bans the use of term migrants and mandates the term illegal aliens. I think this is also a massive fucking W, because people use... And you see this, how people do the language where they're discussing illegal aliens or illegal immigrants, and they say immigrants or migrants. But it's more about them being illegal. There are a lot of linguistic and like kind of verbal tricks that people like to play on you. They're basically euphemisms that allow you to let down your guard in order to accept certain things that you wouldn't naturally accept. And I think that the term, you know, undocumented immigrant is a great example of that. Now we're going back to illegal alien. Sounds good to me. They massage the narrative? Yes. So what happened to free speech then? Well, you're working at the government. The way that the government communicates about things has to be uniform. This is a government position that you are employed at. I don't think that I've ever advocated that you should be able to say anything that you want at your work. These are people that are government employees, and it is relating to their employment while they are employees of the government. It's like, I can't even imagine, like, again, penalize individuals, ban the gotcha. So this is full-on censorship. Give me a minute. It's not censorship. This is the way that they designate something in the federal government. That's not censorship at all. I think, what do you call it? I think this might actually slant in the wrong way for people actually trying to immigrate the legal way. That's not my priority. Like, again, Trump got elected to be the president of the United States. So, he got elected by the United States people. I don't care about him acting in the interests of some migrant. I want him to be acting in the interests of me. That's it. It's migrant. Yeah, by a thin margin. Yep, a thin margin. You're right about that. Absolutely. Let's see. Apparently they're already arresting people too.
What would a person have to do to get a visit from ICE?
For it to be in the country illegally, first of all, I mean, there's nothing in the immigration law that says you got to be convicted of a serious crime to be removed under the INA. So if you're in the country illegally, ICE can visit you. But right now, as we said repeatedly, and the President Trump's been clear, we're concentrating on the worst first, the public safety threats and national security threats. And just yesterday, in the last 24 hours, ICE arrested over 308 308 serious criminals. Some of them were murderers. Some of them were rapists. Some of them raped a child. Some were sexual assault of a child. So ICE is doing their job. They're prioritizing just as the president said they would. So the ICE is performing excellent right now out in the field. And they're going to continue every day.
Totally supported. I think if they remove 20% of the most problematic illegals, it will effectively solve the problem. And after that, obviously the rest of them should be removed because you shouldn't be here illegally. But it's like it's the Pareto principle, just like everything else in life. 80% of your problems are going to come from 20% of your people. Remove that 20%, you are going to cut down these problems by a massive percentage. So, yep. You have enough crazy people, bro? Yep, we do. Legal immigrants hate illegal immigrants the most. That's what it seems like based off of voting patterns. So yeah. Even the worst ones will probably leave already. Yeah. They're going back to my country? Sorry, man. Look, hey, we dealt with them for a while. It's your turn now. Wouldn't be removing all illegals have some impact on the economy? There's illegals probably in here over 5 years. Yeah, but there's definitely, if you're removing the bad apples first, you're probably going to, like, there are definitely illegals that are probably living in the country that have a net positive effect to the economy, but those illegals are probably not going to be the ones that get removed first. And I think that logistically, everybody, like, let's just be honest here, they're not going to get rid of all the illegal immigrants in 4 years. Like, everybody knows this. So as long as they get rid of the most problematic ones and the people that are, you know, like, exploiting benefits and stuff like that, then I feel like the solution's pretty much done. At least functionally it is. Shows a process. Yeah, exactly. And law is the law. Yeah, it is. It has to be. But I'm a legal Latino. I despise illegal Latinos. Yeah, I mean, look, I grew up in Texas and Austin. There's tons of friends of mine that feel the exact same way, that are, you know, Hispanic or Latino or whatever you want to call yourself, right? Over here, people just say Mexican, to be honest. But yeah. Why do people argue for keeping illegals, basically using pro-slavery arguments from the 1800s? Because they weren't around during the 1800s. And also, most people advocate for it based off of, like, the way that they feel about it, rather than, like, what makes sense. So yeah, the net positive of most people seem to point at gotchas on those being used as an underclass of labor, which is sad. I know that, but you should still focus on men at last, right? Because, like, it's not that those people, the situation is good, it's just that the people that are stealing and like, killing people are worse, right? It's just a common sense focus on priorities.
Hey!
Ooh.
Give us some.
Another one.
Yeah. He going nuts.
Are you there?
Well, that worked. Welcome back.
We meet again, Uma.
Cain.
Yes, Cain. I thought you were to bring the Sarafan Lord to his knees.
I thought...
I know.
It seems... I was wrong. I could not carry the fight alone.
You were brave to try.
Cain, I'm dying.
Yes, you are.
I need your blood. Please. You can save me.
I know. Tell me, child. Do you see me ruling Nosgoth?
Yes, yes, I see it now.
And do you believe that Nosgoth rightly belongs to me?
I do. I believe it, Cain. Please.
Then you may die, knowing the truth.
No!
You should never have betrayed me. You could have been my queen.
Cain.
Now, you have left me alone.
Taste my blade!
God damn! Phantom Blade Zero is looking good. Phantom Blade Zero, dat is een nieuwe action game die gaat uitkomen.
It's a forbidden art. An other.
Okay. Oh, it's those fuckers. Okay.
Taste my blade!
I'm back. Dank u. Smakelijk. No!
My blade!
Lekker. What? Really? Het is gewoon groene bloemkool. Aldrig nu. Aldrig nu. Aldrig nu. Ik vind broccoli zelfs lekkerder als bloemkool. Maar ja, personal preference, I guess. Wat?
Leave me alone.
demon out its cage. Then use the empty cage to smuggle yourself under the ship. Kate.
charlatan emperor rears his head.
You are far from home, Dark One.
Spare your speeches, demon. Your secrets are known to me now. Your plans crumble like dust, brought down by my will.
You have struggled longer than expected, but nothing has changed. You see before you your death.
Know you not that your vaunted device is destroyed? Your hope of controlling Nosgoth lies in ruins. This world is mine.
You understand nothing. You are a degenerate remnant of a cursed race, doomed to walk the night as a parasite. Your life is easily snuffed out as those you feed on to survive. My race is but a warped parody of our former beauty. We are, like you, fallen gods, scratching for our former power. We will prevail. We will cleanse this world of your kind, and bring about a new, glorious age. Die, Cain. The Nexus Stone.
Fitting, isn't it? The very item you used to defeat me now turned against you. You're finished.
It matters not. The gate remains open, and even as we speak, my army, the likes of which this soft world has never seen, prepares to enter. Nosgoth is still mine for the taking.
Have you permission to torment that beast? I need no permission to hate it. Hate doesn't. Why? I hate
Hoeveel? Nice.
It's not that simple.
Why not? If we stay here, we will die, that's certain.
And where will we go?
We can slip aboard one of those vessels. They bring people every time. They must come from where there are others of our kind.
What if we're caught?
If we stay, we die. How is that different?
What if the place the ships go to is worse? What was that?
He is the one. He must be. Look at him. He is the one who is working against them.
Sir, is it true? Are you the vampire who's been making war on the demons?
I am Cain. Do you know this place well?
We do, my lord.
I must find the mechanism these creatures use to hide their presence in this city.
He can show you. Go on.
It is there, my lord. That building. I've heard them talking. The voice you seek is within.
I thank you. Now tell me, what is that?
That is the only way to get within. The doors to the building no longer function.
Like so much of this place.
And that one there?
We don't know.
But our stories tell us that is where the demons first appeared in our world.
Stories? How long have your kind been in this place?
We have been here forever. Our oldest fables tell us that our gods abandoned us here.
There are others like us. New ones. Soft ones. The demons bring them here from other places to work. They tell other stories.
They had no knowledge of the arrival of the demons. We had to tell them.
Enough. Be silent. That building surely leads to the gate, but first, I must destroy the device. How long have the Hilden held a foothold here, while we, unsuspecting, fought and triumphed in our petty wars above?
Don't hurt me.
It's not possible. I beg you.
When you were but hairless apes cowering in caves, we gave you all that you...
4. Nice.
Please, don't hurt me. It's not possible. I beg you.
When you you were but hairless apes cowering in caves, we gave you all that you had. And now?
Well, that's not good. Hard crash, interesting. Blood Omen 3. When was my last save? Oh god. Yeah, except at last level. Oh, fuck's sake. Which I didn't save, apparently. Oh, fuck's sake. I have... Oh. And my audio is bugged. Oh no. Fuck it, I'll just speedrun this. Let's see. What the fuck? Okay, that's... Hmm?
It's not that simple.
Why not? If we stay here, we will die, that's certain.
And where will we go?
We can slip aboard one of those vessels. They bring people every time. They must come from where there are others of our kind.
What if we're caught?
If we stay, we die. How is that different?
The place the ships go to is worse. What was that?
He is the one. He must be. Look at him. He is the one who is working against them.
Sir, is it true? Are you the vampire who's been making war on the demons?
I am Cain. Do you know this place well?
We do, my lord.
I must find the mechanism these creatures use to hide their presence in this city.
He can show you. Go on.
It is there, my lord. That building. I've heard them talking. The voice you seek is within.
I thank you. Now tell me, what is that?
That is the only way to get within. The doors to the building no longer function.
Like so much of this place.
And that one there?
We don't know.
But our stories tell us that is where the demons first appeared in our world.
Stories? How long have your kind been in this place?
We have been here forever. Our oldest fables tell us that our gods abandoned us here.
There are others like us. New ones. Soft ones. The demons bring them here from other places to work. They tell other stories.
They had no knowledge of the arrival of the demons. We had to tell them.
Enough. Be silent. That building surely leads to the gate, but first, I must destroy the device. How long have the Hilden held a foothold here, while we, unsuspecting, fought and triumphed in our petty wars above?
Får take en backe. Fuck's sake! Mhm. And it crashed again. Thank God I'm saving like a madman. Nice. En welke skill gaat hij erna levelen? Right.
Kane, the Hilden city's defenses have been broached. Janos can no longer sense a ward barrier.
It's my doing. I've shut down their foul magics, at least for a time.
Then we are ready to help you. Janos is casting a spell that will bring us to you in moments.
Excellent.
I look forward to thanking you in person for saving Uma's life.
Yes, of course.
I will try to detect the location of the Hilden Gate.
Where's Uma, Kane? I cannot sense her.
She will not be joining us.
Uma is dead, is she not? Were you too late?
No. She suffered the fate she deserved. She stole the Nexus Stone from me.
So you refused to help her?
I dealt with her as I deal with all traitors. I killed her accordingly.
You did what?
I did as you would have done, Volador, to any human or vampire who defied your will.
Monster!
She chose her fate. Was she acting as the dutiful lieutenant, following her superior's orders? I care not. What's done is done.
We were wrong ever to trust you.
Do you so wish to return to the grave, old friend? You are in no position to challenge me.
No, we have no time for this discord. I sense that the Hilden Gate is nearby. I can transport us there.
We will settle this in good time. Tonight, the Sarafan Lord dies. Tomorrow, we shall see.
No!
This round is mine, Dark One.
I must tend to Vorador. Proceed without us, Kane. I can teleport you to a place near the gate, but you will have to close it on your own. Use the Nexus Stone, cast it into the gate, and the magic of the stone will destroy it utterly.
Cast your spell, then, and let us finish this.
it's too late. We are destined.
At last, I had hunted my prey to his very lair. The Hilden Gate was before me, from which the Hilden General, in his guise of the Sarafan Lord, planned to bring forth his alien armies and destroy us all. Turn, vile demon! Your reckoning day has come.
Cain.
Did you think you could defeat me? All your plans are revealed, together with your true nature. Turn and enter the gate you have fashioned and join your kind before I obliterate it. Or stay, and be destroyed upon its rubble.
I confess I did not expect to find you here, at the heart of my endeavor. You are indeed a more capable adversary than I have thought possible.
You can ponder that thought when you have made your choice. Return to exile, or death.
Do you think the game is over? Do you think it will end with me? Have you not wondered why so many of your trusted henchmen, time and again, bend their knees before me, accept me as their lord, and join their cause to mine?
Cowards and traitors deserve no second thoughts, only their complete annihilation.
Did it not occur to you that perhaps my cause, and not yours, is the cause of right, of justice? That your ambition to rule this world is but the youthful dream of a petty noble who has gained too much power?
Okay, back.
Never enough. Silence, demon. Your need to corrupt is only too apparent. But every traitor that you have turned to
The
your
final
will from
boss.
my side, even Uma, your latest spy, is dead.
Uma. I have no spy called Uma.
You lie.
Your damn stone. That stone won't protect you from the vortex.
What the fuck? That's better. Nice.
Damn stone. Why won't you just die? Damn stone. Damn stone. Damn stone. Damn stone. Why won't you just die? Damn stone. Damn stone. Why won't you just die? Damn stone. Damn stone. That stone won't protect you from the vortex. Damn stone. Damn stone. That stone won't protect you.
What is this garbage boss fight? What the?
Damn stone. Damn stone. Damn stone. That stone won't protect you. Damn stone.
Bullshit boss.
Your damn stone. That stone won't protect you from the vortex. Your damn stone. You are outmatched. stone overprotected.
Hmm?
Damn stone. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. You are outmatched. Damn stone. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. Damn stone. You are outmatched. Damn stone. That stone overprotected. Damn stone. You are outmatched. Damn stone. That stone overprotected the vortex. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. That stone overprotected. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. Damn stone. Outmatched. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. Outmatched. Damn stone. Why would you just die? Damn stone. That stone overprotected. Damn stone. Damn stone. That stone overprotected. Damn stone. You are outmatched. Damn stone. You are outmatched. Why would you just die?
I'm not even hitting him. At least,
Damn
so.
stone.
Oh. Okay, that's maybe, yeah, that's the strat again. Telekinesis.
Damn stone. Why won't you just die?
That's a good question.
Damn stone. Damn stone. Damn stone.
Motherfucker.
Damn stone won't protect you from the vortex.
No, it's worse. It's jank. It's pure jank.
Damn stone.
I got him! At least I think so. That was easy. At least, no, that was phase 1. It has to be phase 1. Could have been that easy, right? Right?
Do you still believe you can prevail? While you possess the Nexus Stone, my sword cannot slay you. But while you bear the stone to shield your life, you cannot use it to destroy the gate. Stalemate came, and mine is awaiting me. As long as I have not lost, in time, I am sure to win.
But I have not yet made my choice.
No, no, no!
Or is it?
I will rend your soul.
Alright, phase 2.
As long as I yield to evil, I am immortal! I will rend your soul! Kneel before my I will rend your soul. Kneel
Nice.
Yes, your prisoner, from whose blood you built your evil plans.
What could be more righteous than to take our revenge and your freedom from the same source? Tortured eons of suffering are too good for you, vampire.
But not for you, Hilden, who has dared to set a corrupting foot upon this world after your banishment. Return to the demon dimension in which you belong.
And by what right, Cursed One, did you send my kind to that place of evil?
By what right did you lay on us the curse that drove us from the light and made us predators of humankind?
It was justice for our banishment from the world. You see what it has made of our once fair race.
I see you have taken your true form at last.
Then go and see what it makes of you.
Cain, the sword!
I sentence you to the hell of your own making. A prisoner for all time.
No! Cain!
And now, it is your turn.
Wait, what? Uh-oh. Phase 3? Phase 3.
That sword will not save you.
Oh shit.
No more. Face.
Oh, son of a bitch. Please tell me there's a checkpoint. No!
Your damn stone.
There was no checkpoint. Okay. Why is there no checkpoint? Why is there no skip cutscene button? Options. Configure controls. Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
Do you still believe you can prevail?
Yes.
While you possess the Nexus Stone, my sword cannot slay you. But while you bear the stone to shield your life, you cannot use it to destroy the gate. Stalemate came, and mine is awaiting me. As long as I have not lost, in time, I am sure to win.
But I have not yet made my choice.
No, no, no! As long as I live, I am immortal! cherish the irony of killing with your own sword, King. As long as I wield the evil,
Yes, a prisoner from whose blood you
Yeah,
drained
blah,
the
blah, 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 blah.
lands.
what could be more righteous than to take our revenge and your freedom from the same source? Tortured eons of suffering are too good for you, vampire.
But not for you, Hilden, who has dared to set a corrupting foot upon this world after your banishment. Return to the demon dimension in which you belong.
And by what right, cursed one, did you send my kind to that place of evil?
By what right did you lay on us the curse that drove us from the light and made us predators of humankind?
It was justice for our banishment from the world. You see what it has made of our once fair race.
I see you have taken your true form at last.
Then go and see what it makes of you.
Cain, the sword!
I sentence you to the hell of your own making. A prisoner for all time.
No! Cain!
And now, it is your turn. That sword will not save you. No good. Kneel before my might. Why don't you just die?
Oh. Time to die. Help.
Face me, coward.
Yes!
You have won the battle, but the war between your kind and mine will never end. Our banishment in the demon dimension also ensures our immortality. One day, we shall return.
Should your kind reach that place of banishment again, I will be waiting.
You will not live that long.
I have lived long enough to dispose of you.
Fuck yes.
Uma, what was it she said to me in that fatal moment when she took from me the Nexus Stone? How would my rule differ from that of the Sarafan Lord? If you had lived, Uma, you would have learned the difference. You should have trusted me. The war was over, and yet there was another battle to be fought. The cruel masters of Nosgoth, the Sarafan, now leaderless, still had to be put down. There were cities to be rebuilt, and order to be restored. And a new rule, my rule, would then begin. To the victor go the spoils. At last, Nosgoth would be mine.
Credits. We zitten eigenlijk met Bloodlines 2. Obviously. For fuck's sake. Misschien maar beter ook. Set for the first half of 2025. Interesting. Het ging eerst uitkomen in fall 2024, however it's been pushed back as the team works to polish it and ensure it meets the fans' high expectations. After all, its predecessor is one of the best RPGs of all time. I can't argue with that. It's a masquerade. Alright. I've finished Blood Omen 1 and 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? What vampire? Oh yeah.